Bum, bum. The music ended. It's on a loop. It'll start going oh again in a second. Hey, here it comes. Alright, I forgot to turn stream off. Whatever. Hey, hi everyone. Welcome, welcome. So, we're gonna be playing more Elden Ring today. Don't know how long this is gonna go. It should not be like the first stream by any margin. Like, oh my god, we overdid that. But we're gonna dive in. We're gonna cover some stuff we found off stream but didn't do. Because obviously we didn't want to do any dungeons or bosses we found. We did a lot of cleanup of the zones we had already visited and found some new items and weapons and stuff. And more importantly, at the very end of our session last time, while we were doing scouting of the new zone just to see where world bosses were, we went to pick up an item along the side of a building, and I think that triggered the shit's fucked aura because messages starting popping up on stream even though we didn't go into the dungeon. So FromSoft seems to have decided that that triggers if you just get too close to the building and not if you've gone through the front door of the building. Because they're insane. Now, it doesn't seem to have ruined anything immediately, at least not that we've already found. Basically, what happened is we got a little too close to the Shadow Keep, and it popped off because I just wanted to pick up an item that was on the ground. And it said that a seal somewhere has broken, which we're going to investigate today because I think I know where that is. I'm pretty sure we've only encountered one. Well, we've counted 2 seals, but only one of them was by Mikola. And the other thing is that the charm has broken. So we, immediately after that happened, we went around and we made sure none of the NPCs were going to immediately kill themselves. But a bunch of them have moved from their current locations. Nobody is immediately hostile or trying to murder each other. Although Letta might try and kill everyone. She might end up having to go. So we're gonna get into the overworld here, and I'll show you what I mean. And cover what they said here. Alright, so we're back at the round table hold just because I was upgrading some stuff. But we ran around this new zone and we just grabbed graces basically. So we have a dungeon here we haven't done. We have this entire overworld area we haven't done. There is a boss here, a boss here, a golem here, and we accidentally stumbled on how to get into this zone. Because we thought it was a dungeon cave, and then it wasn't. So that's all for, like, the new zone. We did end up doing Fort of Reprimand off-stream, because we wanted to pick up the grease recipe you get there. But, it was, like, 5 minutes. There wasn't really anything interesting. The boss was just another Black Knight. In fact, you want to know how the fight went? I walked into the room, and then I threw Silurius at him. And then he fell over, and then he tried to get up, and then I threw Silurius at him, and he fell over. And then he tried to get up, and I threw Silurius at him, and then we repeated that like 2 more times, and he died. So yeah, it wasn't a very entertaining dungeon. There wasn't a lot going on there. We went back here, and we picked up a talisman we missed. We went back to... we went back in here, and we picked up a talisman and a sword we missed that you have to drop down from Altus West by going over here. We have this, which we haven't done yet, but there's a teleporter here that you had to get a stone seal key from the castle to use. So I have no fucking clue where that's gonna go. We'll check that out in a little bit. We found out how to get to here, but we have not gone in yet. We have not even tried it, so we can go do that today. I'm pretty sure the seal here is broken now. At 3 Path Cross, Freya has left. She has remembered that there was some kind of vow between, I suddenly can't remember his name. Big boss from the base game. The guy she works for. The Redmanes, and Michaela. Why can't I? Radon. Between Radon and Michaela, and she wants to find out what that is. She is still on good terms with everyone, but she has moved. Main gate cross, we had to tell Mort to move on from Melania abandoning him and all of his buddies. Or apparently he might kill himself. So he's now moved. Your boy here at the cross gate that worked for Moog revealed that Moog may not be an incestuous pedophile and may have just been under the same charm that everyone else has been placed under by Michaela, which seems to happen automatically, which brings a lot of things into question. But he's gonna go try and study that up. These two are still neutral for now. The Hornsent's actually completely fine. He still hates us, but he's chill. Letta might end up trying to murder everyone, in which case we'll have to solve that problem. There's a guy here who just doesn't say anything. And Frolier is probably gonna try and kill himself. He literally seems like he's going to drink the super poison he made earlier and kill himself. So I can't do anything about that one. If he dies, he dies. No quest lines seem to be fucked yet. But they might be fucked if they are, like, in the zones I didn't get to yet. Because I think we could have gotten over into this zone now. Alright, with that out of the way. If I go into our inventory here. So, we picked up a lot of shit. Some of it's not important, some of it is. That's just Messimer Soldier Axe. A golden vow remains that turn to light after being blessed with an incantation of the Erdtree. A craftable icon. Increased attack and it's just golden vow, but a consumable. Perfumed oil of Rana. A small reusable bottle of red with a red bright cloth. It's filled with flammable perfume oil. Use it to shoot flames. The dances of Rana kept these concealed as they danced, marking their height of their passion with an explosion of searing flame and sweat. Enticing scents. A shit ton of books. Flame Jade Talisman, better version. The Carrion Sorcery Sword, which is a thrusting sword with Impaling Thrust, which is the skill that's on Milady by default. One of the Carrion royal family's glintstone swords, a smaller piercing sword with a slender blade, formerly used by Carrion knights of old before the full refinement of their sorcery combat techniques. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery whenever you use strong attacks. And this one was in a special drop down from Altus West. I can show you guys where that was. Shriek of Sorrow. This was in the initial dungeon, I think. Poison Hand was just in the Poison Swamp. We walked right past it and just missed it. It's an arcane scaling melee build that does poison damage. And its special skill inflicts a large dose of deadly poisons on the opponent. This one is interesting. Rings of Spectral Light. A sorcery that has the same effect as Death Flame. But it fires a bunch of bullets of them at once. However, it requires int, so we can't actually test it. Spread Crossbow is a shotgun crossbow made for the boys. We found this. This is Heal from Afar. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow. It fires a projectile towards distant allies that greatly restores HP on contact. It is a ranged heal for co-op. Messer Soldier Spear. We picked up the Gravebird armor. It's just in the first zone. We've been finding pieces of this like scattered all over. They're just ancient golems, created to guard spirit graves, built where all manners of death drift. Oh, we found Backhand Blade, which is also in the starting zone. It's just a cool dex weapon. That's it. Black Steel Twin Blade. We got this to drop off a knight in the new zone, I think. He went down like a bitch, because we just threw fucking Silurius at him like every Black Knight in the game. Weapon of the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Twin blade of black steel and decorative embellishments in gold. Blessed with an Erdtree incantation. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Spinning slash. Skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional inputs allow for follow-up attacks. We ended up picking up Bale's Flame Lightning instead of the other one. Neither of them seem particularly good, unfortunately, which is a problem with a lot of dragon stuff when they give it to you at first and then they buff it over the course of patches. But Flame Lightning does like twice as much damage as the other one. So even though the other one's really fancy, this one's just better. It also charges up faster than the other one. So it is what it is. We did scale Arcane up off screen. As you can see over there, our Arcane is now at 55. We respect, so we're now using Strength over Dexterity because everything we were running was Strength anyway. And our Intelligence is now down a bit for a reason. We'll get to that later. But the reason our Intelligence is down is because we need 16 to use Rolana's Twin Blades. Because these things are fucking absurd. These things are so fucking absurd. That's the only reason we have any int at all, is just to meet the requirement to use that. Other than that, build hasn't really changed much. Outside of adding Bale's Flame Lightning and replacing the Magma Lightning. That's about the only thing that's actually changed. So we're going to hit up some of these bosses that I didn't do last time. Oh. Before we get moving here. And I think there's just 2 whole zones we can go to before the Shadow Keep that we probably want to, because I imagine if we get too far in the Shadow Keep, shit goes from fucked to super fucked. At least that's my basic assumption. So first things first, we're gonna visit our buddy over here. We walked in to test earlier and we backed out. But this is unfortunately for him another boss where if we time it right, we can just stun lock the boss until it dies. And you're gonna see us throwing out some absurd fucking damage here. Just due to how our build now works. This is not going to be even. If I get this first hit off, it's going to go very bad for the boss. So let's go over here. And let's set up our blessings. Golden Bow. Flame grant me strength. And the plan is just literally L2. That's it. So we can lock on as he's spawning in before he does anything. And that happens. And if we start immediately, because it does a hard knockdown, he gets stun locked. Because this shit still does a hard knockdown if it hits you and you're a normal character. Unlike the blasphemous blade that they nerfed that on. This shit still does it. So, yeah. Any like stun lockable guy we encounter is just gonna get completely destroyed. Like, it keeps happening to the Black Knights. It's gonna happen to every summon dude we meet unless they're really good at dodging. It's just unavoidable. It's what our build has resulted in. Unless they're like really high scaled. This is a game that is very high difficulty, but also very funny. So the way you get to that island is that there is a cave right here, hidden right in this little crevice off the ledge. Doesn't look like there's a grace at all once we get over there. But that's about the only thing we have to worry about. Alright, let's get going. So if you go the other way, I think, if I remember right, if you go the other way, it leads out to the top of one of those graves and you get another ancient dragon stone. Or it's one of the max upgrade materials. I can't remember what it was because most of them are just like whatever at this point. Watch out here. Because there's a lobster. They just put a big ass lobster in that small room. Evil as fuck. Alright, so we're here. Oh, watch out for crab. There's plenty of crab. And we're just gonna run over here and pick this up. Down, boom. Alright. And we're gonna do the exact same setup again. And I assume there's just going to be a human summon in this room again. So we'll see if they're faster, I guess. So this is for the southern gate. Hi. Oh, they can dodge through it. Oh, but looks like that's about all they could do. Alright, you got one chance. You got a chance. No, you don't. Fucking clown video game. Dancing Blade of Rana. Dancer's hood, dancer's dress, dancer's braces, dancer's trousers. Alright, let's check out the gear we got from these two guys. Helm of Solitude. Steel helm of the Knights of the Solitary Jail. Part of the heavy armor set that covers the entire body in overlapping plates of steel. The nameless mausoleums of the realm of shadow are said to hold the spirits of those who lost their names and their hearts. Bedecked with a black cloak. And that's all that says. Great Sword of Solitude. Steel greatsword wielded by the Knights of the Solitary Jail. Through a secret rite, they relinquish their hearts for heightened battle prowess. Next, they engrave their blades with two crests, one depicting a light of birth and the other solitude. Unique slash, solitary moon slash. Sharply slash downward using the greatsword, shooting forward in an arc of light. Strong follow-up attacks for an advancing follow-up. And Dancer's Hood. Bright red hood of Rana dancers. Enhances the power of dancing attacks. The dance of Rana is one of burning passion, and the most passionate dancers never allow their fiery dance to end, losing even their names as they dance on. To see the passion fade is to see the dancer's flame extinguished. Enhances the power of dancing is interesting. So it's just any skill name that says dance in it, I guess? Metal Bracer of the Rana Dancers, enhanced power dancing, designed to protect the sword-wielding hand. Dancing Blade of Rana. Decorative swords ablaze with impassioned red. A pair of weapons to be wielded with both hands. Used by the dances of Rana. Strike enemies with a dancing assault while executing a strong attack. Unique attack. Unending dance. A furious dance formed by a succession of slashing attacks. Hold the button down to sustain the dance for as long as stamina allows. Oh, what? That's... Why? Can you print that on a thing? Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, your model's like freaking the fuck out. Wait, what the fuck is happening to your model? What the fuck? Well, is that supposed to look like that? I'm pretty sure that's not right. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's supposed to happen. And the other thing is... Huh. Sharpless slash down with the shooting forward and arc of light. Strong attacks allowed for a follow-up. Okay. There we go. I was more confused because, like, I couldn't see because of the camera angle that it was shooting out, but it is. Alright. That's a neat one. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be better than any of the shit we've been using, but that's been the case of, like, the entire DLC so far. We'll mess with these for a little bit. So these are really cool. So they have the, like, greatsword moveset. But if you hold this, depending on the button you press, it does a different combo. So clicking R1 does a magic-based combo that lets you do a 4-hit combo of projectiles. And hitting L2 does an R2 does a fire-based combo. Which then makes the ground explode afterwards. If you put it away, it has the same moveset as Milady. And regardless, you can still draw both when you activate the skill. Its damage is fine on its normal thing. It's just you got to be careful because it does do split damage. So if something resists magic or fire, you're going to be doing a lot less. But otherwise, it's the first like really cool weapon we've picked up in the DLC that isn't like extremely like straightforward outside of Milady, which is like the exact same moveset but less interesting. All right, with that done. Oh, also, we went back to the starting zone and dropped down, and we found what is effectively the Oathseeker Knight armor set, which appears to just be the brass armor from Dark Souls. Like it's just the brass armor from Dark Souls. Black with gold ornamentation. The knights set off on quests of discovery, hoping to find by themselves an oath of their own choosing to serve in perfect, lifelong devotion. And this is, in fact, the helmet that Letta is wearing. So she was an oath keeper. So her oath is to Miquella. Okay. Let's see. We killed the golem that was right here, and it did give us a new flask, which we'll show to you now. The only difference was it had the homing fireball attack that it shoots into the air that we've seen on some of the other golems. Otherwise, it was just the exact same as the basic golem. But it gave us what? Oh, I have another scoot. Okay. Yeah, sure, fuck it. You just find these all over the place. I'm up to fucking 10 now. Okay. Let's go to Shadow Realm Blessing. No. Mixed Wondrous Physics. So this is the one we found off that. It is the infinite FP flask, but instead it's infinite stamina. It's just keep swinging. Literally don't stop swinging. We have it combined with Deflecting Hardtier, which means that our guard can't really be broken unless it does the entirety of our stamina bar in one hit. As long as it's active. So one little neat thing. So you remember the suppressing center? Pillar has the little thing on top that says, here at the center of the, the center of the world, all manner of death is suppressed and washes up onto these shores. If we scroll out and look at the shape of the land that we currently have visible, and go back to the main map, you can notice that it starts to line up with this outline. Like the dragon stuff, where the sky gets red down here, all lines up with around Dragon's Barrow, the land that's carved out. This around here lines up with the gap where the Divine Tower should be and down to this zone. It's not exact, but it does appear like it's supposed to resemble the space in between here. And also, every single Divine Tower makes a giant wrap around the entire location. There's only one major pillar in here, and it's called the Suppressing Pillar. So it looks like this entire zone might just be sealed away because shit got too bad. And as you can see here, the Erdtree is in the exact location where the Erdtree would be. If you're on the overworld at night, you can also see if the sky is clear that the moon is in the exact same position here as it would be in the overworld. Which does imply that we're just in this location. You can also see here where there's the wall of waves, like something has been displaced, as well as the whirlpools. And if you look over here from the suppressing pillar, you can see a wall of rock over a giant pit that is stopping all water from coming in. So that's where we're kind of sitting right now. And I assume we can get down here now from the fissure, because it looks like this zone leads up into this area that we don't have access to, and it is just a giant fucking pit. You can even kind of see what appears to be a dungeon or something down here. With that in mind, first things first, we're going to run over and we're going to deal with some of these overworld bosses. This one is just a dragon again. That's it. It's the exact same dragon we fought twice already. So I hope you're excited for me to run through this cavern here and then spray rot breath on it. They didn't make a lot of unique dragons for this. They made 2, and they made a version of the basic flame drake that summons lightning, and that's like it so far. Let's get the great katana out. Oh, that was more weapon. Alright, let's get through this. It is kind of weird that Bile was such an early game find. I would have assumed like the super dragon would have been super late and difficult to spot. Hey, here we go. Alright, so yes, it's literally just the exact same thing. The difference is he's fighting a bunch of dudes too. Bitch, there is a dragon to eat. Why are you aggroing me? You have aggroed the wrong dude, man. I'm gonna have to kill you now. Good job, idiot. Alright. So yeah, same thing. Same bit as always. Fight the dragon. Luckily, he's still aggroing on those guys, so for now we just get kind of free damage. Never mind, he's aggroed on us. It's really funny how, like, unless it's a major, like, boss, dragons don't fucking change for shit. That's on me. I forgot the 50% proc is just he blows the ground up around him. I am kind of disappointed that it's like the overworld bosses so far have been the golems, which technically aren't even bosses, 3 dragons, and 2 Erdtree fucking snakes. Like, there hasn't been a lot of variety, at least in that. All the unique bosses have been cool. It's been a lot of, like, summon ashes or just difficult dudes in general. Exploring has been neat. I will say, I feel like your Erdtree blessings could have been a bit more mainlined, because you do get really fucking strong when you get more of them. Like, I was not at 1,300 when I started this stream. That's an absurd jump. What the fuck? I was like just barely breaking 1,000. Alright. Let's just shoot rot breath at him again. Oh, he's rotted. Okay, nice. Alright, so we actually want to get down once he lands. You can see our little guy activating his bail shit over there. Bro, not cool. Not the time. Literally not the time, Black Knight. Oh my god. I don't know why the Black Knights feel they have to aggro us when a dragon is beating their heads in, but you know. I've also realized the problem with this current setup. We are at heavy. There we go. So I was like, why am I rolling like shit? It is really funny that they're like difficulty raiser for this seems to just be what if we just added a bunch of dudes to the brawl every time. Like last time it was summon 500 skeletons. Now there's just like 50 guys here. Alright. Bro, why the fuck are you all the way over there? You are in their camp. Bro. For real. Get a life. Fight the dragon. Hold up. Hold on. Cut that shit out. Made me get off my horse. Throw shit at your head. That is so many Black Knights. Mimic tier, why are you being completely useless? Legitimately, what's wrong? Attack. This guy has 1 health. Bro, come back. You are going to get outside of your spawn range. He got outside of his spawn range. Whoa! What the fuck was that hitbox? Okay, hold on. Bye. There we go. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Mimic tier, can you fucking fight them? Why can't you block rot breath with a shield? That doesn't make any sense. It's breath, bro. Yeah, that's nonsense. There we go. Alright, and the other guy is a sort of repeating oh my god, is that the silly one? Break your guard, idiot. Break your guard, idiot. Oh, there's a Black Knight all the way over there who will not stop shooting at us. Come on, man. You're at like 0 life. Come on. And you got a wife and kids to worry about. Okay. There we go. Okay, dragon dead again. Let's get our normal stuff equipped. So we're starting to see why a lot of the time I clear some of these guys up off stream, because wow, this sure is the same fights we've done already multiple times. Alright. The next thing was up here. But let's clear out more first. Because I don't actually know what's in here. We just happened to walk past it earlier while we were playing. I love holding L2. Maybe not in that group. That group's a little big. So this appears to be a town that is like straight up sunken into the earth. Oh. Okay. That's not what I expected at all. Is there a way down there? No. Teaser for later, I guess. Shadow Realm Rune. I didn't have to do that. That was mean. We did pick up the ghost. There is a sacred ash at that altar over there, like all the others. We did pick that up off screen. Bam. Bam. Okay, so it looks like we just want to head to the church-like building over here. Dog. Every time. Alright, so we were right here. And there was a church-like building in the ground, either to the right or left. There's the thing back here, but I don't think that's gonna be it. It really does look like this something just like fell away and half the town like fell into a pit. Whoa! Calm down. Stuck on a rock. Why the fuck was that guy just hiding around a corner? What would there have even, like, there's not even anything here. There's nothing to see. Like I was literally just there to jump scare you if you came back here. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot we can actually do here at all right now. I expected there to be something. Oh, there's that little tower we can check out. Alright, yeah, let's go up to that little tower. Oh, wait. Wait. There we go. String. Okay. White flesh mushroom. We found our way down here. Super dark. There we go. Golden Horde Tender. So the other way is progress. I did not expect this to be leading to a pit in the ground. Yep, that's how we get down here. Whoa. Okay. We're going a lot further down, huh? What? How did that work? Apparently that works like that. These are omen scent, or horn scent. That's right. That's what they're called. That's the non-slur name. Oh yeah, we're gonna be going down for a while, huh? This might just lead out straight into the to that underground area. Golden arcs. Release a procession of golden arcs with the swing of an arm. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower. Wielded as an incantation of spiral. A swing of the arm releases a procession of golden arcs. Charging enhances your potency. The arcs resemble barbs, a known symbol for coercive questioning. Just scoping out the zone. Making sure there's no nasty surprises. Shadow Sunflower. A way up. Through a well? Alright, well, we have to come back down here. Because there's still stuff to look at, but I want to see where this goes. This is not where I expected us to be going at all, honestly. I thought this would just be a couple houses, maybe a boss. But, this is a lot. Oh, shit! Bonnie Village. It's the pot town. I saw this looking over the ledge earlier. Okay, so that we've unlocked the entire eastern portion of this map now. Alright, Let's go back down the well real quick. That's a whole other zone to look through. Oh boy. Oh, there's so much of this fucking DLC that unlocked like 4 new regions of the map. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's go this way. There was nothing here. Alright, so we have access to Bonnie Village. Oh, man. I can remove this. So that unlocks this big-ass cathedral, as well as what looks to be another entrance to the what I assume is the Shadow Fort. It doesn't look like we can get into the back of the area until we clear that out. You can see what looks to be more death kind of bog under there. And this zone might lead off into whatever's down here. Alright, let's take the teleporter next. Let's see what the teleporter is. I'm ready for this to be some just real bullshit. Like, I'm going to go through here and I'll end up in an actual literal Christian hell. The ominous message popped. Okay, so what I'm assuming is this entire zone is technically behind the keep. So if you get there, it procs the message for entering the keep. Okay. Travel to another location. This is the only one of these we found in the entire DLC so far. We're in the far right. Okay, so I was wrong. Just the entire map appears to have opened. I think we can get almost everywhere. That's not a late game block. Okay. A stake at the entrance. That's menacing. Just a normal omen guy, it looks like. Do that. What's the twist here? Bait him out and see how much health he has. Like nothing. Not aggroed? What? Very confused by what just happened. Divine Bird. Okay. He bugged out. Yeah, that was his AI was seemingly just turned off until he got physically hit. That's a weird one. He didn't seem to have that much health though, so Good news, guys. We are literally so high up that we are still over the fucking map fragment for this zone. Alright, let's try and find a grace at least. Because, oh my god. It looks like that's just a dungeon. No. Vergris discus. Discus made of verdigris, the corroded metal known for its heft. Oh, it's copper. Or bronze? I think it's bronze. Raises defense when your equip load is higher. Yeah, that's Havel. That's Havel. Hey, Bloomin'. Thanks for the raid, guys. I hope you were having a good night. Great weight makes for great strength. The strength to protect others. Yeah, that's just Havel. Greaves of the Divine Bird Warriors. The very first of all horned warriors made from a golden metal. The great sharp talons increase the force generated by kicks. So anything that does a kick does more damage. Some of the DLC equipment in this is so weird. Like, they're coming up with some weird shit. Anyway, welcome everyone who came with Bloomin'. We're doing Erdtree stuff. We're hanging out. Shit's fucked. Shit doesn't actually look very fucked right now, but trust me, it's very fucked. We're just in a chill part of the map for the moment. I don't actually know if we can get anywhere from here, because usually those tend to be an early peak of a zone, and not the entire zone. Let's check the other half of this area to make sure we're not just completely locked out. But it looks like it's all vertical from here, so I don't think we're going to be getting anywhere. Shout out to the two-handed charm. God, yeah. Two-handed charm with that and heavy armor. Like, Havel is so fucking back. Okay, yeah, it looks like we can't get anywhere. Beast horns. 15% damage increase to your R1 and R2 if you're... That's... Wow. Okay. That's good. That's real good. That's a lot of extra damage. Alright, looks like that's everything that we can get from here for now. The zone appears to be sealed off. So that is just for the Havel charm. Okay, so the other thing we found off screen was over here. You still ain't saying nothing? Nope. So we're gonna go up here, and I'm not happy to do this one, but there's one more boss in the zone that we can fight right now before we leave, because the other stuff is gonna leave us out of this area entirely. So that golem over there that I'm looking at seems to be the exact same as the other golems I fought. It's just has a lot more health. It takes a lot longer to stagger that guy. Okay, so the boss over here, if you're smart and have been paying attention to the animals I've been running past, is exactly what you think it is. Because we couldn't get out of here without doing one of these. Let's go. Ralva the Great Red Bear. Mimic Tier, can you do a fucking attack, please? So we gotta try and keep it in the fucking lake, because if it gets out of the side of the lake, we're gonna have problems. I don't like that. Good lord, all of that for one hit. Alright, we can show this off, I guess. Pelt of Ralva. So yeah, the main thing with that is it has a shit ton of build-up, so if you're not running with summons, it's basically pointless because you'll never get it off before you die. But it has like the highest scaling damage we've seen on anything in the game so far. Pelt of Ralva was the headpiece. Pelt of Ralva. Pelt of Ralva, the Great Red Bear, worn upon the head without modification. Enhances incantations of what is jokingly called Bear Communion? This untreated hide worn at the end of a bloody bout is just the thing to make a wild bear out of a warrior. Those are real, by the way. What the fuck? Okay. That's literally an incantation that's Grey Roll's Roar, but bear. Oh my god. This DLC is so deeply unserious at points. Alright, so we want to go back to Morph Ruins. And the last thing we found on stream, off stream, was we went over to what we thought was a little dungeon over here in this zone in the middle of the lake. And it was not a dungeon. It led out somewhere. So we're just gonna run through here because we picked up this tiny little Erdtree. And right into poison shithole number 2. This entire zone is nothing but death birds. There was like an item in here, and that was it. And then when we got out of here, when we got to the edge of the zone and realized it wasn't gonna stop, and wasn't just a little side path, we stopped because we were like, yeah, let's turn around here. There was another piece of the Greybeard armor in here. Where was that entrance? I'll show you once we're through here. Get back down to Ra'a Base. So we saw the name change, went oh fuck, and then we sat at the grace and stopped because, yeah. So the way you get here is, if you notice, there's a little road marked here that goes into this wall here. So we looked at that, marked it, and we found that there's a cave right here. And that cave, it actually leads to a tunnel instead of a dungeon. So it is dark as shit down here. Yeah, the incantation in there. It's, there's a lot of those. Yeah, there is a lot of those. Let's see. It was... Where is it? It wasn't ranged heal, I don't think. Was it the, No, the other one was the spell I got in Charo, which was Rings of Spectral Light. It was projectile heal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they just give you projectile heal. You just pick it up off the ground in there. Okay, so I have no fucking clue where we are or where we're going now, but this is where we're gonna start, I guess. Because I assume we want to do this stuff before we head into Super Hell in the next Legacy dungeon. In case there's any quest lines or anything down here. The Misbegotten are all back. Is this another... Yep, okay. I did find another one of these. I just remembered that we haven't done yet. But, here's another mine. Okay, Forge. At least these are all short. Hit them where they're weakest. It says that on every single one, huh? It's down here. Nothing. Are you kidding me? Can we even get out of here without dying? Oh, yeah, there. Okay. Gonna keep checking off every single ledge because they love this shit. Smith Script Axe. Buddy, I am not fighting you. You guys are not worth it. You don't drop shit. Slow as hell, too. Anything down here? Doesn't appear to be. So we can go across or we can go up. Yeah, that's cool. Not doing that. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Luckily, enemies in here can't fucking jump to save their life, so none of them are real. Not a single enemy in here is real. Great hammer for Smith's script. Okay, that's the second thing to read when we get out of here. Game. Invisible hitbox. Pushed me off the ledge because it's bigger than the actual chain is. Alright, luckily getting through here is not a big deal. These are all small enough that it doesn't really matter. Oh, put my stuff on this side. Oh, I see. That's where I came from. Okay. Okay. So up to the top. And off to the right this time. Somber 8. Put this back on. There we go. Bro's just hanging out. Nothing worth it. Jump down here. Smithing 8. Ladder up. This has been a pretty chill place. Luckily, those guys, even if they're kind of a pain in the ass, are a joke. Like, they're not a threat at all. You can just run around every single one of them. And these slimes have 0 poise. That was on me. I didn't realize it was a jump. I was not paying attention. Alright, let's get back up here then. And now both those idiots are aggroed, unfortunately. Sure, man. Fucking whatever. Fucking whatever, man. Look at that great fucked up like death rot zone down there. That shit's sick as hell. Okay. Run up. Jump here. Jump down. There we go. I assume we're almost at the end, but I want to pick up whatever that smithing stone 6 over there is. That'll be like, damn, that was a smithing stone 6. Damn, it was worse. Keep rolling. Okay. Inverting the entire zone. Oh, that's interesting. So now we gotta work our way back till we find a safe jump off point. Here. Okay. Now we have 2 edges here to pick from. Well, there's where we're trying to get. So it looks like we want to go from that side. And then from there we can drop off the edge to get there. Okay. Let's go. Alright, it stays inverted at least. Oh my god, it stays inverted, but it put our runes all the way over there. So, if we want our runes, we have to re-invert the room and do the entire room again, if it will even let us do that. Because it's in a location that we cannot reach now. Yep. No, we just lost like 300k because of that. We literally can't get back there. At least until we get to the end. It really isn't worth it, no. It's just like, come on, man. What are you doing? Okay, yeah, that's where we are. Alright, back up. And we want to go off the right because the left is a trap that just leads to the beginning of the zone. Hey, almost there. Really annoying that that happened at the very, very end. But let's see what our new toy is. Tayloon the Golem Smith. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. That might be the first good summoning ash in this entire DLC. Because those guys are super fucking tanky. I missed a couple weapons? Okay. We'll go back in. Summon spirit of Telu the Goldsmith. Throwing axe and a discus shield. Ash remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Telu the Golemsmith, the spirit of the stalwart stone golem who launches his own fists as projectiles. Telu is said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving, but it was he who became the guardian deity of smithery. Smithsuit Great Hammer. Engage in Smith Script, a throwing weapon. What? Created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or a dashing attack. To spin and fling the hammer? What? So when anchored stance to brace your incoming attacks. Alright, same thing. But it has a bad hitbox. That's... The fact that this exists alone is just silly. I'm going to assume we want to try jumping off at different areas now that we've inverted the zone. I was able to get 1,200 damage on a fully charged R2 when I actually hit. Oh, nice. What? I have nothing on me. Nope, it just looks open. Okay. Bum bum. It's interesting because those are effectively weapons for melee builds that refuse to use any of the range tools the game gives you. Okay, let's see if we can find some of this stuff. Find the throwing weapon talisman. I don't know. Hold on. What's it called? Keep in mind, we did find another one of these that we haven't done yet, so if it's in one of these things, we just might not have it just yet. Kicking and stomping skills, shattered stone. That's not what we're looking for, but that's a very funny one. Godfrey, bull goats, Vidrigris. No, I don't have that one yet. Whack. Alright. Is that? Yeah, that door is always open. I'm just going crazy. There we go. Alright. Let's drop down. Nothing in here. Alright, so the problem is, I don't actually know if I can de-invert this. I can't find my way back to where I would be able to do that. Oh, there it is. Okay, and now we can use go back to beginning, because you literally can't get back once you hit that switch. Alright. Alright, Telu's Ruin Forge. Let's see what you got. Smithing stones, yum. Okay, so whatever it is should be up here. So it doesn't look like we missed anything on that side. Let's head back here and pick up our runes. There are now stakes again. Doesn't look like there's anything in here either, though. Okay. Nothing there or there. God, it's so dark all of a sudden it just looks like a black screen. Yep. Doesn't look like there's anything to pick up. Yep. Nothing there. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting to happen. If you trigger those guys and fall off, you're just dead. Like, you can't get back up there. It's over. I'll get my runes, and then, I guess I'll come back and find the last of the stuff in here off screen, because I'm not noticing much. Might be up here. Hold on. Yep. Smith script shield. This is a unique enemy. Fall back for now. God, I hate these things hitboxes. Oh, that hits behind. Okay. Well, I lost my runes. But now that I know Bale's shit hits them from behind, we can totally do this. Does that guy drop anything, by the way, or is he just a big dude? Because he looks to be a unique version of the golems. Smith script shield. Brown shield engraved with a scriptsmith. A throwing weapon created through smithing arts. Can be thrown by performing the armored skill Discus Hurl. Throw the round shield like a discus. Once thrown, the shield will be instantly restored to the wielder's hand through the smithing arts. I don't remember, I just ran from it. Okay. Discus Hurl. Throws the round shield like a discus. Once thrown, yeah, okay. That's cute. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, nothing sticks in my head. Yeah, basically. There's really like nothing here. Alright, and there was the other one. Let's just get this one out of the way. That way we can be done with these for basically the rest of the stream. Looks like misbegottens have taken over this zone. Sorry, bro. No aspect of the crucible to save you here. Smith script spear. Sure is the misbegotten. Okay. Huh. Well, looks like this can be open. This isn't an invisible wall, is it? No. Was there a different path? No. Huh. That's weird. Let's see. Okay, there's a lever I missed. Okay. It's just stuff looks so similar in this fucking zone. Yeah, there it is. Sure enough. Already see another golem. Hit them where they're weakest. Just say that on every single one of these. I'm just saying. Okay, that guy was not a unique enemy. Good to know. God, these things suck. What is this fucking enemy? Man, I hate those things. Alright. They're not the worst enemies ever, but they sure are just annoying enough. And this one is seemingly much more complex than the others. Anyway. Bro, you came out of the wall. You don't even fit here. They pulled that trick over a smithing stone. I do wish like 70% of pickups in this DLC weren't smithing stones. Cool. Wow, this one sucks. Smithing talisman, of course. Alright, you done? No, of course they weren't. Not what I meant to do. Oh, yeah, assholes. That's enough of that. Inventory. Smithing talisman enhances weapon throwing attacks. In ancient times, smithing was a divine act, and blacksmiths interpreted the script they perceived in the wrinkles of molten steel to imbue weapons with souls. Okay. There we go. We're back at the earlier location. Ignore this guy. Ah, he didn't even aggro. Nice. The good news is these are all one and done, so there's no like getting lost here. Like everything we make is just definitive progress. Unless you hit that switch, I guess. I don't know why you would hit that. Of course. Oh boy. Smooth script circa. Cool. Kidding me? This is what we're doing now? This is what we're doing now. I like how it's only hitting one of them, by the way, just by clearly smashing both their heads in. So it looks like the bit might be, and this is really fucking evil of them. Bye, idiots. You've got to be kidding me. What? Fucking From Software. The problem is that didn't seem to open anything. So I'm not sure what we're supposed to do now. Unless it's open something in here. Which it did not. Huh. Ow. So did that open something in the main area? Or did it literally just close that door again? You ride the gate up. What the fuck is wrong with them? Okay. Problem is, there's now a guy on the other side of the door who's gonna spit lava on me immediately. We're just gonna do this. Takes so long to activate that I just died instead. Okay, that don't matter. Alright, so now that the gate's open, we can just run in, grab those, ride the stupid fucking gate up. This is like the worst because it's like the catacomb gimmicks, but condensed even further, which means it's just more like annoying bullshit per second. Here. Pull this lever. It's literally just right here. It's okay. Ancient meteoric ore greatsword. Ancient dragon smithing stone. That's a meteor thing, so it should be the meteoric ore katana, but a greatsword. Oh, so we picked up the Smith's Cirque. A circular backhand blade carved with smith script. A throwing weapon created through smithing arts. Blind spot. Leap into close quarters to take advantage of the enemy's blind spot and gore them from the side. Inputs determine which side you strike from. This attack goes below guard. Oh, that's gonna be a fucking PvP nightmare. Unless it's just dog shit stat scaling wise. Ancient meteoric grade or oh, it's arcane. Ooh. One of the treasures of the Ruined Forges. Greatsword of the ancient meteoric ore, ending in a sharp point. Fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that was once part of the old god's arsenal. The old gods, huh? A capable piercing weapon that excels at thrusting attacks. White light charge. Summon a white light from the crevice in the weapon's ancient meteoric ore, using its power for a charging attack which pierces foes. Additional inputs cause light to explode. Good lord, look at this thing. Yeah, it has stinger. Said additional inputs let it explode. There we go. And that appears to be lightning damage. No, it's magic. It's magic damage that scales off arcane. That's intriguing. That's worth messing around with. We cannot have anything else equipped though, if we're gonna mess with it. Too fucking heavy. Look at that raw damage. What the fuck? Alright, so we have this zone. Let's check here real quick at the fissure. Because I want to see if the seal is gone now that we got too close to Shadowkeep. It sure is. So whatever this is, Michaela put up a wall to stop you from getting in here. Stone coffin fissure. I expected to be able to hit down and see a map underneath, but it looks like this is just what we're dealing with. That sure is Dark Souls 1 slimes. So we got Blood Fiends. And a bunch of different paths to check out. Congealed Putrescence. How do I get up there? There we go. Sure enough. 3,175 damage. Yeah, that's basically just up there with Silurius. Ah! He gone. 'Being able to do that much magic damage on a fucking strength arcane build should be illegal. realize I'm not even two-handed. They do death. Okay. I'm hoping... Oh, that's deep purple lilies. Are asleep, I assume, still. Oh! Deep purple! The Valley of Purple Lilies. It was said if you rode a coffin, you could get there. That's right. We met a guy talking about that earlier. So is it... Oh, and, we talked to another guy, and he was like, I miss Trina. But, Trina's his discarded path, discarded self. Would he be upset with me for that? I wonder if down here is Trina shit that he literally locked away. Like, Michaela locked away. God, that's just... It's so funny that it just does that consistently to these guys. Shadow Room Realm. Kindly Michaela. I see you've thrown it away. Something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you offer salvation? How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved? When you could not even save your... Yeah, this is Trina shit. He locked Trina away. Okay. This is gonna be some cool shit. Here I abandon my love. Oof. We're in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, no wonder no one could find it. Whoa! They have a deep purple on them now. In fact, the jail keepers are here even. So these guys are associated with Trina, huh? Dum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I assumed this would go down to like that fucking shithole. That like shithole location that appears to be in the middle of the map, but it looks like it's its own entire zone. I'll say the MP cost on that is a little extreme, but it makes up for it by being incredibly fucking funny. Whoa! They're aggroed. Why can you hit us when we are directly underneath your eyeball? Okay. Oh my god, there's multiple now. This is gonna be annoying. We haven't even hit a checkpoint, so we have to redo all this shit. Get out of here. It's still going. Bro. Oh! I'm gonna kill myself. I'm really gonna do it this time. God, that noise. He doesn't want people finding it. Well, it's like, is it the concept of his love? Because we know it's Trina. Whatever he threw away was his other identity. It's absolutely Trina. But it's a question of, is this an instance where his love is theoretical? Or is it a instance of Trina, the physical other half of him, is down here? Like with Ronald, like with Marika and Radagon or something like that. That box was a lot bigger than I thought it would be. We made it though. This is definitely the thing I'm most interested in so far in the DLC. We are now going back underneath. Alright, so we might actually be going deep down. I thought we would keep going out into the ocean, but no. Cool area outside the mist. Yeah, that's what we just cleared. I wouldn't be surprised if Mikola himself has something to do. Fucking skeleton. Straight up skeleton. Magical fucked up skeleton. As I was about to say, I wouldn't be surprised if Trina has a connection to Godwin and the Deathblight shit. Just because they're both equated with death. It's just different kinds of death. Trina is a kind, peaceful death. Like an embrace of it. Whereas Godwin is a horrific, horrible, nightmarish death. Ew. Bro, where the hell did you come from? No, let's stop fucking around with this guy. Eat fire and lightning damage. This thing has an absurd amount of health, huh? Fine. Smithing Stone 8-7 and a dew gem. That was not worth it. That is a Spirit of a Misbegotten. Unfortunately, plus ratio. Multi-layered Ring of Light. Fires a multi-layered golden ring of light that continue. Oh, it's the Beyblade. Incantation of those who serve Mikola. Produces a multi-layered ring of light that fires it forward, inflicting continuous damage to those struck by it. Charging increases potency. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. Mikola made the rings of light throwing discs in the base game. So that's an upgraded version of it, which means that Misbegotten was here on Mikola's orders. He really, really doesn't want you finding whatever is down here. I wouldn't be surprised if doing this makes Letta want to kill us, by the way. Oh, there's the Grace. Animals. I wonder if they're all sleeping, I bet. Yeah. Great animal farming area. True. we, by the way? Back in the middle of the ocean again. Oh, please grant me the courage. We're jumping down. To fly to your feet, my dearest. Saint Trina. Well. Ain't walk for nothing. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. This is Midir's boss room. And that is Trina's lilies everywhere. Putrescent Knight. That's a fucking Bloodborne. The horse! Attack patterns are very fucking scary. Okay. We can do it, but... Yeah, we can definitely do it, but... Oh, God, phase 2. What the fuck was that? We can absolutely do it, but also, holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna change my equipment up, though. Because I definitely want to have a shield here. So we're gonna go back to our usual gear. Especially because this thing is undead by the looks of it. Dude's fucking rough. Yeah. The problem is now he's going to be active immediately every time I go down there, most likely. So let's buff up here first. Wrong button. It is funny how every enemy in the game has an anti-summoning move they do at the beginning of the fight where they're just like, I'm gonna fucking get you right now, don't you dare think about it. Yep, here he comes. Why is that missing? I'm throwing it straight at him. Okay, game. Yeah, I guess Silurius is fucking useless here. He's attracting. Alright, phase 2. Immediately. What the fuck? Alright, well, we have to jump that, I assume. Okay. That's a new one. This guy's doable, though. This guy's very doable. Now, if I was solo, I'd want to kill myself, but I don't have that, part of my brain that makes me play the game in a way that makes everything, kind of poopy. Bam. Bam. This feels like another fight you should really be able to torrent for that they just don't let you. There we go. Cross counter. It's so funny. That just entirely missed. Oh, okay. Please attack the guy who is attacking you. Oh, we're doing this already. It's not even at 50% die. Stop. Missed one. That's fine. Oh! Okay, he could just randomly still do it in round 2. Okay. That's gonna be rough. It's interesting that they're leaning into more sleep as like falling is like a peaceful death in this, because there was basically nothing for Trina in the base game. Like there was an entire mechanic that people found that got cut. This thing does not have a lot of HP though, at least at our current ranking. Huh. I held that block, but I was too slow. Go. That shit comes out so much faster. Ghosts really hate Ghost Flame for some reason. Like, they really do not like Ghost Flame. Memory of the Putrescent. Oh. Oh. The idea of fighting that phase 2. Like, it was pretty easy to figure out his block and dodge strings. It was actually much easier than, like, with someone like Verlana. But the idea of doing that phase 2 solo is a nightmare. Alright, before we go into the plot dimension over there, because, good lord, let's go check out what we get for that. I also found that Blade Boo. You just got shreds him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have finally started getting some new incantations. We just haven't slotted them in yet. Because we have a couple ones that seem like they'd be really good. Because he's undead, and undead fucking hate holy. It's just that everything in this game folds to rot breath so far. Like, it's pretty rough. Alright, let's see. Putrescence Cleaver. Strength in... Ooh! Frost Cleaver. A weapon wielded by a putrescent knight. A great cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Grants power from the wielder's arcane attribute. Like, as a special notif on it. Spinning guillotine. Hold the putrid blade at both ends and arc body backward to deliver a powerful overhead chop. Repeated inputs deliver follow-up attacks as long as stamina allows. Strong attacks perform a leap followed by a spinning attack. Sorcery used by the Putrescent Knight. Launches a whirlwind of putrescent jets that explode shortly after impact and bathe the area in ghost flame. In an age-log past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. Launch a... It's a death sorcery, so it's in faith, so there's no way we can ever run it. But that's interesting. Ghost flame itself burned death. Is that referring to Godwin? Alright. We will pick this up, because it's a physical magic arcane cleaver that scales with arcane attribute. So that's the obvious one for our build to pick up. Let's go level this and check it out. There it is. Oh! Alright, it's a second layer of Great Axe. And it's the only one that does slash damage. Interesting. Oh, I need 5s. Okay. Hold on. That. Alright, let's give it a test run. That guy had, I'm not sure if it's just because my Skidoo tree blessing is so high or I'm so, like, heavily procced into what I'm doing. But damn, we fucking shredded his life. Like, that fight was over in seconds. It was a very scary couple of seconds, but it was over in seconds. all of our damage increases. Good lord. It does cause a heavy load, though. Look at that shit. What? Okay, very straightforward reset. So every time you hit this, every single time you hit that, it costs FP. But you can keep hitting it. Hold the putrid blade at both ends and arch body backwards to powerful shot. Repetitive inputs deliver followable attack as long as stamina now. Strong attack performs a leap. Okay, so if I do this. Oh, okay. It's his two different moves he did during the fight. That's not that flashy. But it is cool. We'll mess with it for a second. Garden. Oh, it's the Garden of Deep Purple. Yeah, of course. The other guy said if you found a coffin, you could be led here. And we didn't find a coffin. That reminds me. What is its damage? 1,227 total. I expected the Garden of Deep Purple to be like a zone, not a... That would be Trina. She is herself a lily. Oh, the nectar we got. Let me double check this isn't gonna break anything if I do it. Alright, we're gonna leave, actually, first. And we're gonna go check in on Folier. Because apparently we should be able to have him with us here. Which we sure as fuck don't.
I had something I wish to tell you.
There it is.
South.
Okay.
I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
Well, good news, buddy. I killed the boss in the dungeon already, so you don't gotta worry about that. Last time I talked to him, he didn't have anything to say about that. Garden Deep Purple, Garden Deep Purple. He is gone. Let's head to Cerulean Coast. Well, now we gotta fucking pull up Fiolier's questline, because it looks like it's still moving. It's just, we might have done some shit in an awkward order. Some stuffs are missable, and you can be locked out of progress if you progress too far. You need to be completed. Okay, no, we're still good. To begin his questline, you have to find Saint Trina's location. Okay, good. We have to tell him of he's at Pillar Path Cross. Okay. So he's over here. No, that's Cerulean Cross. Oh, wait. He's... Oh, he's all the way back here. Okay. Is he it? Which fucking one is it? Back at Trina. That's Trina. According to the map, unless another one has been added now that I've traveled again. Yeah, that's just Trina. Oh boy. Gravesite Plain. I love that they don't mark where people moved to. Like, we didn't actually get to tell him about Saint Trina. He just disappeared. Maybe he's already down there if I go there now. Let's see. Okay, he has moved here.
What velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice. Then you too must have paid a visit to St. Trina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long. Oh, you mustn't follow my example. St. Trina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me, and only me. I am God so that I may let me be.
All right. So apparently we gotta do this shit a lot. I have a guide up for it now just because these are incredibly easy to fuck up. You died. Yeah, we got to Goo Man. We currently doing this series of steps necessary in order to do this. Still stuck on him. Fucking Rot and Ghost Flame Dragon Breath fucking destroyed him. So it was mostly just blocking and finding openings to use it whenever a Mimic could pull aggro. It was a very quick fight, but a bit of a nightmare. Because it really was just who's going to get the hits in first. Combo attack with the horse. Yeah. I just kind of like, I know the horse is coming. I'll dodge under, and then as soon as I'm done dodging, I'll just block when I see the horse coming. Because the horse only swings at you twice during the combo. It is very funny that that boss just has combo attacks. I'm kind of disappointed that its weapon is like as straightforward as it is. It's an arcane weapon, so I made it. But it's like it doesn't do Ghost Flame or anything. It's just a raw melee weapon that scales with arcane. When you
grant me more of your poison, that I might drift further into sleep. Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice.
Yeah, it's Orphan of Kos's placenta. Alright, this should be the last time. There was something on screen for a single fucking second. You could not read that shit. There it is. Make Mikola stop. Oh boy.
Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
That feels highly important. That feels absurdly important to have information on.
Please.
Pass on Saint Trina's words.
Thank you not to lie to me. I am the chosen, not you. Only I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Try to pass on Saint Trina's words again.
Please. Enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never...
Would be Mikola's prison.
A caged divinity is beyond saving.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Yeah, of course. Jump attack. Saint Trina's smile. Folia has died. Bonk. Oh, by the way, for those of you who didn't see, this is the special move. And if I just keep pressing it, it goes forever. As long as I have FP and stamina. Also, if I do this, and at any point, instead of clicking L2, I click R2, it does that as a finisher. Sleep in vicinity will increase your attack power. Oh, it's the rot equivalent. Yeah. A talisman depicted of a smiling Saint Trina, a vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. It raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Only I am allowed to know of your velvety sleep, its sweetly gentle embrace. So please, smile. For me. And only me. Well, you're dead now. Let's see, does Trina have anything else to say? Oh. That was him as an invader. That's interesting.
You. I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end. Weak as a kitten, and thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting, in a way. Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did St. Trina tell you? Tell me, assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did...
I can't actually tell him, apparently. Imbibe the nectar again. Okay. One last time. Panera. Alright, here we go.
You must kill Mikhail.
Okay, that's about what I expected.
Grant him forgiveness.
So letting Mikola go through it with it is the worst possible fate that could befall Mikola. Ignoring that his intentions are good.
Tell me, please, assuming you spoke the... What did St. Trina tell you?
And I assume we definitely want to pass them on.
You are a wretched, wretched soul. A nightmare come to plague me. Such a thing put it? Centrina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. Centrina, in my
I assume if I go rest and come back, he will be dead. And I can get his shit. No. Okay. So we can't get it yet. Alright, according to this listing, we can't continue just yet. We have to make hard story progress before we can keep going with this side quest. It's very funny that this is just Midir's boss room again, by the way. Like, the only thing that's different is that opening isn't showing stone trees. It's just showing stalactites. Alright, so that's done. So the next thing... I am shocked we didn't get down here from here, by the way. So the next thing would be this zone. I think that boss was actually in a trailer, wasn't it? I'm kind of sad that it was just a guy on a horse and we didn't get to, like, fight Trina herself. I also just realized something. Hold on. I did not read his remembrance before I actually traded in. Remembrance of the Putrescent Night, hewn into the Skadoo tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbibed St. Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was that the putrescence became her night. So a slime ate a bunch of the nectar off her after managing to get down there and turned into that thing. Pretty straightforward as far as lore goes, but, you know, that's cool. Alright, we're gonna head this... Oh, no! Back at it again. Going to guess that is where the map fragment is over there. Ah, there we go. Gotta find 3 stones. We're still being aggroed by that fucking golem from here. Another church. Oh, there it is. Spring has come unsealed. Oh, wait. The map is down there. There it is. Rao Ruins. Being targeted by that fucking golem again. Good lord. 1,498. Thanks to its special arcane bonus. That was a light attack, by the way. In case you're wondering. 1,655 on a heavy. New map has been found. Oh, this is surprisingly more open than I expected. And let me double check real quick. Yep. Fits right in. And this area would be where the Divine Tower was. Alright. Fucking strong. Alright, first, is there a grace anywhere near here that we can spot? I think that's one over there. It's not. There's a lot over here. Okay. I would have liked to find a grace, but I guess we're just booking it. There isn't really anything that's a threat in this town anyway. Looks like we have to try and get up top. Good lord. That's a tough-ass dog. It's really funny that it's just the fucking placenta. Like, I did not think it would just be the placenta from Orphan. Shit. Okay, not that one. Has to be this one, I guess. Oh, wait. Jar bitch. Okay, let's look around then. There has to be a way up there. Oh, okay, we have to get onto this section and climb over. That's not a shiny jar, man, sadly. It's just a guy with a jar. Yeah, okay. How do they want us to get? Oh, there's a grace, I think. Yep. Dang. I have been spoiled on one thing, because I was watching a stream of someone in an early part of the game, and then chat just said it out loud. There is a second dragon heart, but I can't get it until I can get out here somewhere. And I can get out there. We could go do it now. I just don't know if it's in there or like in the dungeon. And I don't want to start the dungeon until I've done as much as I can outside. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past the wall. I see, so it's somewhere else then. In fact, it's probably right here, actually. Nope. Okay. Alright, so I assume the way in is from a different location, actually. So for now, let's head back and take that spirit, that torrent jump pad we unlocked. Oh yeah, the like lever over here even starts to match Altus some more. Okay. Whee! Whee! Oh shit! Mausoleum. Okay. Let's take Old Faithful for a ride here and see if it still works as intended. Where is... There it is. Boom. Boom. And now we'll drink this to give ourselves infinite stamina for a little bit. Bear! Ah, you drunk, idiot. Red Bear's Claw, Fang Helm, Iron Rivet Armor, Iron Rivet Greaves, Iron Rivet Greaves, Bear! You can now make bear outfit. Iron Rivet Armor. Chest of a red bear, armor of red bear, whose name is lost to madness. A vest reinforced with iron rivets. After killing the great red bear in a blood-soaked bout, he became fascinated by the untamed glory of its naked strength. I wish to be a bear. Nothing more, nothing less. Helm of the Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. The cheek guards are shaped after lion fangs. Perhaps his fascination with the untamed strength of the wild stemmed from his past as a red mane. Red Bear's claws. Claws of the great red bear, wielded without modification by Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. After killing the great red bear in a blood-soaked bout, he became obsessed. Red Bear hunt unique skill. Slaughters prey with sharp claws and a great swipe of the arm. The attacks create a vacuum, which deal continuous damage. Repeated insults allowed for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Let's fucking look at this shit. New claw weapon. Alright, so same as the normal one. Huh. I don't know. Am I missing something? No, that's just it. Huh. That was a lot simpler than I would have thought. I say as I click on the great cleaver that I jump and then I smack you over the head with. Maybe once we get more bear incantations, it'll make sense. We already killed the bear too. Let's see what else is up here. Oh, I did find it wasn't a boss, but I found one of those fucked up hippo guys down in right here in Char's graveyard. And if you kill it, it gives you a Erdtree fragment. In case you're looking for another one of those. Wow, was that really the only thing up here? Looks like it. Oh wait, there's a lower path. Bottom, 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 bottom. Oh, is this where that massive jump down puzzle is? No, that should be higher up, I think. Yeah, that's over there. Oh, that's next to the temple town. Okay. There's nothing out here. Okay. Let's go back to Temple Town ruins. And it looks like we can't do much in Temple Town so for now let's head to the north. Oh! They're aggroed and also rotted. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna ride through this zone. I don't want to fuck with that. These guys suck ass. We're gonna ride right on through. And see what we can find. I ain't about none of that. I should spec my armor if I'm, because I'm definitely leaning more into arcane shit than holy stuff here. Oh. Gravebird piece. Gravebird's black quill armor. Oh, it's an upgraded version. Oh, good lord. Oh, why would they make a zone that's this? We suddenly got a bunch of aggressive foragers, huh? Gravebird's black quill armor. Stone armor of a tinge of green. One of the armor pieces cast in the image of a gravebird. Featuring a cape of black deathbird feathers. Enhances jumping attacks. Gravebirds are ancient golems. Created to guard the spirit graves built for all manner of death. Ultimately drift. Oh, Eileen. It's Eileen. It forces your entire stomach to be out. Which, that varies depending on what you're into, but it is Eileen. It's got the Eileen cape on it. We can try and make something cool with this. Hold on. Oh, those Gravebird anklets look like shit. Arms. No. Eccentrics, maybe? A little too silver. Malekith stuff kind of works. The headpiece definitely doesn't. That shit looks goofy on like everything. No, that's too, the shape of that's too silly. It's almost there. The Zamor stuff looks pretty good with this. Alright, let's go back and we'll upgrade this shield because it looks better with this fit. We have like turned into a fucking monstrosity of a character real fast. Oh, I need pop runes. Wow. Two. I'm short. Of course I'm short. Bum bum. Alright, we have enough of everything else. Luckily, when souls are cheap and free, I don't feel bad about upgrading stuff at least to, like, plus 25 or plus 9. So it lets us play with a bunch of shit. Oh yeah, so we picked up America's rune off screen, so I should probably read the description of that one, because that seems important. America's runes gives you 80k runes, golden remnants of grace personally bestowed by Queen Marika to the heroes who joined the crusade for her. Used to gain 80,000 runes. Brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best. So we're at 200, 196. Strength scaling is the exact same. Guard boost is slightly worse because I haven't pushed it to 25. That's fine. Oh, the fashion souls. Oh. That looks like shit. That looks like shit. That one works. So, just gotta find a good arm. Wish there was a way to just try these on without having to equip them. Not actually as many arm pieces as I thought there would be. Huh. Yeah, I'm being too picky. Fuck it. Let's go with the manchettes. Alright. Let's get back to it. Now that we're all fucked up. And now that we have birded up. We have to get past this fucking shithole place full of bugs to see what's in this forest on the other side. Because, oh my god. Oh. Oh, why isn't that incantation that good for me? Why is it only good for these shitty fucking bugs who I hate? Oh. Hey! Templetown Ruins. A chest. Oh, it's just beast horns. But there's something up there. And there's a cave there. Still haven't found a teleport chest yet. Divine Bird Warrior Ornis. Ashen to summon yet in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Ornis, the Divine Bird Warrior. Spirit of Divine Bird Warrior from whom the Horned Warriors claim descent. Clad in golden armor and granted wings and feathers with divine invocation. Ornis succeeded in taming the divine bird and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to earth, he lived on as a guardian deity of the temple quarter. That could be cool. Shout out to this still not being how you get up to the town. back to it. That could be a fun summon to use. It still won't be as good as a second me, which is like the definitive problem with this game's summon system. I'm surprised we haven't hit like more worm face stuff, because those were something that was barely elaborated on in the main game. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Although our horn-scent fellow does kind of have something that looks like a bunch of worms coming out of his head, so maybe it will be elaborated on a bit more. It is cute that they've basically taken, like, everything they couldn't elaborate on in the base game a bit more, and have just shoved it all into the DLC. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna fill all that out. It ain't here because Marika locked it away because she's a bitch. Hot. Let me off the fucking horse. I was mashing to get off the horse, and it didn't let me. Just straight up did not let me get off the horse. Go around the backside then. So we'll get there without dealing with the bugs. Da-dum. Ba-dum. I was like, not a lot of like there was a lot more like interesting locations and landmarks in the initial zone. So far this has just kind of been like okay up here. A lot of green. No. Fire Sprite Stone. Antiquity Color Cookbook. Expands cooking repertoire to add a fire sprite stone. A Rao burrow inhabited by a fire sprite. It's a craftable item. Use FP to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. The sprite pierces through enemies and deals fire damage. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous of natures. Huh. I guess sprites are a thing. Why can I not? There we go. God, this place is bad. It's very small, at least. Take that. It was preserving boluses. Of course it was. What the fuck? You. Ash of War. The poison flower blooms twice. Game, let me lock onto this fucking bug. Rider kick. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, hold on. Equipment. I forget. Let's see. Featured blade at both ends and arch body backwards to deliver powerful chop. Repeated inputs, strong attack. Okay, so this doesn't have charge. So we can remove the Godfrey icon. To find the... for now we might do enhances jump attacks. I don't think I have the one-handed, the two-handing charm yet. Unfortunately. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have that one yet, it looks like. I forgot about the Roar Medallion. We might actually equip that later, next time we get to a boss fight. Yeah, for now we'll just equip enhances jump attacks, because this thing fucking loves jumping attacks. Good lord, the range on that. So I'm realizing a problem with this move's special attack. Its poise is dog shit. Like, it gets interrupted by everything. Which means we would have to raise our own poise more. You would have to, like, wear really heavy armor. Instead of it having some more, like, built-in frames. Boom. This area feels like Liurnia. I'm waiting for, like, the boss pop. Oh, yeah. Fair. What the fuck is wrong with From Software? We have flying scorpions. Really? Really? What is wrong with them? A lot's wrong with them, but what is wrong with them? That makes me think we're maybe gonna find stuff about the rock god around here at least. Another bear. Gala, the great red bear. Whoa, okay. I thought the lightning strike was the bear for a sec. I was like, what the fuck? Nah, he's done. Dragons. Roar of Rugala. That would be Grail's roar, but as a bear. Channels the Great Redbeard to emit a furious roar. An incantation that is jokingly called the Bear Communion channels the power of Rugala, the Great Red Bear. Transform oneself into a Great Red Bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases its potency. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the Hornsent than it is to Dragon Communion. Only through a desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Bear. So, like, it can't be coincidence that we keep finding giant fucked up scorpions around the place, right? The rock god's gotta be hiding out here somewhere. Or something with the rock god. So that was literally the rock god's thing, was its messenger was in the form of a giant scorpion. Go in here. Dungeon unlocked. You can wait a sec. I gotta get these guys off my back. Scorpion River Catacombs. Well, I asked for it, didn't I? I'm gonna hate this place. Oh, baby. Already started. Okay. Real quick. Let's go talk to that guy so he can be like, I fucking hate scorpions. And I'll be like, yeah, man, bro. I get you. They fucking suck, huh? Stop. Avert your gaze from me. I beg, look away. Ah! Don't like that. Okay, Scorpion Fuckhole Palace it is. I do appreciate that the Zamor mask really color blends well with the Deathbird stuff. Oh, god damn it. Oh, good start. I'd much rather take these guys over scorpions. What the fuck is that thing at the back? Not stupid enough to walk over that. Are you kidding me? No, I didn't. Okay. I will say, this is a really effective just fucking bonk. An arcane weapon that scales with that does magic damage and inflicts frost is pretty nutty. There's a Black Knight down there. That's death. It's death. Don't look at my eyes. Alright, so it's not looking at it. It's just being seen by it at all. Oh my god, it's a fucking basilisk. That's what it is. It's a basilisk imp. Literally in the one place you couldn't see him. Okay. That does a shit ton through that. Stop it. How many of those can you do in a row? Alright. We're going to un-two-hand for now because, yeah, that damage is a little absurd. Expecting more. Red flesh mushrooms. I will say so far this isn't as bad as the other catacomb. That one sucked ass. I saw him out of the corner of my eye, but I got distracted by the guy up top and was like, oh, fuck. Bro. Really? Oh, that was not worth it at all. Like many such pickups in the DLC. Oh boy. Time for a penis crusher again. Yep. Jump down onto that from the top of the bridge. LMAO. That's funny. Alright. Let's, for this in particular, get our old stuff back out. Because this is gonna get rough. I love my deleter. Oh, he's alive. Black Knight Captain Hugh. Ashen spirits, yes remain. Use it to summon Hugh, Knight Captain of the Black Knights. The Black Knights were the primary force of Messimer's army. Second to their first Knight commander was Hugh, a man of agile command of both twin blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible, in whose spirit these ashes dwell. Though a champion of the divine beast hunt, he followed his father, Andreas, into rebellion against Messimer. Like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb, and Messimer mourned the loss of the brothers in arms. I think I have the other brother. Hold on. Pretty sure I picked him up in the other crypt. Yep. Black Knights were the primary forces. Yeah. Though he was a devout member of the follower of Messimer, after his flight from the Erdtree, he would rebel after learning of his liege's serpentine nature. His righteous stand was rewarded with imprisonment in an underground tomb. Go. Alright, so we can't get up there. There it is. That was not worth it. Where? Oh my god. Okay, so we have to wait for it to empty out and make a dash across the bridge. But if we can get that to drop, it'll kill it instantly. Hold on. Oh, it can see us from here too. What the fuck? That thing wasn't active when I ran in. It's outside the range of it. Oh, this sucks now. Alright, we're good. Just gonna have to camp out here on the bridge until it's gone. Can't believe they did this. Oh, the Elden Ring. Oh, waiting for Deathblight to go away. Oh. This shit sucks. This shit sucks, chat. There's no ifs, ands, or about it. It just sucks. They've done it again. That's the face of someone who hates this. Okay. Almost done. Here we go. Book it. Will this hit us a stake of America? Let's test this first. Because I don't want to redo this. It sure will. Okay. So we have to get this to drop, jump on it, get to the top up there where we can't be seen, let it rejoin, get back down, kill the imp. Shit. Fuck me. Oh! Okay, okay, man, whatever. Fucking whatever, man. I don't care about none of you. I'm leaving. Ow. Not cool. Definitively not cool. In fact, this sucks. Alright. Now doable. Burn. Not playing that game. Hey! That was fucking stupid. For a rune. And there's no way back from here. Gotta take the ladder up. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I know where this is gonna lead. Literally, that was all useless. That entire area was for a rune. So this should lead back to behind the imp. Yep. Off. Things, they're so funny. Okay. Let's go. So it doesn't activate until you get up top. Now we gotta sit here again because he can't cure Death Blight. Ooh. Death Zone. Fucking Death Zone. Okay. We have to, if we miss, we have to roll down here immediately, or else we will get killed by Deathblight. That's the kind of situation this is. In case you're wondering how it's going. we gotta sit here too, because we gotta run all the way around the corner to get out of here. Oh, that's cute. It can't see us. It cannot see us when we're underneath, when the thing is between us, the crusher. So when it's coming back up. Oh. It's the sad part is this would be like, we'd be done with this dungeon if I didn't care about these items. But there's a chance these items could be new shit, so I care about the items. Alright, that'll help. That'll help a lot. We'll leave that on for now. Boom. Unfortunately, it filled up our gauge partially by putting it on, so now we're gonna have to sit here for longer. But we're no longer in, like, immediate death. Okay, almost there. I didn't think that so much of this dungeon would be me sitting here. Got on. Okay. Imped, lion. Imped lion, resembling a lion. Life force fight. It doesn't not. It boosts vigor by 2. Okay, that's cute. You can't destroy it. Oh, that's evil. This place is really testing my patience. It really is. Like, normally these things are like whatever, but there's always a rare item or some shit in here So it's like, no, I've got to sit here and do your shitty wait for death to go away bullshit. While I get fucking ass blasted by imps. Oh. Da, 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 da. I'm excited because at least after this we get to go to Jar Town. And jars are always fun. They're actually kind of horrific in this DLC, but you know. I'll take that over this shit. Da 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 da. Why does the bar fill that fucking quick? Like, they really said if you want to get over there, fucking suck it up. Okay. I don't trust you at all. Okay, that is it. Knight's Lightning Spear. That's what I think it is, isn't it? Hurls lightning spear while firing additional spears. Let's fucking go. These are ancient dragon lightning, by the way. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult summons a lightning spear while also manifesting ancient dragon crests. On throwing the spear, the crests launch additional spears. Charge it to increase the number of crests. An incantation that was only taught to the most accomplished of knights. Now a lost art of the lands between. Oh, I've been waiting to see that one. You little shits. Yeah. Yellow Fulgur Bloom. Drops us right back down on top so we don't have to deal with death anymore. Okay, and we're officially at the halfway point, so we don't have to worry about losing everything from here on. Gotta be kidding me. Why? Why are we doing this? Legitimately. Like, why did any of you ever think this was a good idea? Fucking basilisk fuck dungeon. Hey, welcome to the Basilisk fuck dungeon where we get attacked by basilisks that can't die and just force death onto you if they look at you. Because they're fucking statues. They made me do fucking... Are you kidding me? What the fuck is your problem? Nice big axe. This was one of the boss axes we fought earlier. It's an arcane weapon. It's an arcane strength weapon that does magic and frost damage. It's absurd. Where is the motherfucker? There's a mage. Great. Great. That is a new incantation. Why is it hitting me in here? Are you kidding me? The mage can't see me. He literally can't see me. I am in a completely different location. Fuck off, die. Ugh. Alright, so we now have guys that shoot ricochet bullets that spawn ricochets in narrow platforms, as well as call lightning down onto your fucking head. There is definitely going to be basilisks down here. Called it. Hold on. Yeah, Deathlight is mostly non-existent in the base game. Great Ghost Glovewort. It is super manageable, which is why if you're in here and those eyes are staring at you, that shit pops in a couple seconds. We had to equip the DLC exclusive blight resistance, not to have it be like you fucked up a jump, you die instantly. Got my weapon from Flame. I just gotta get 20 decks. Which one did you pick out? There they are. Vikes Sorcerer. Vikes is a cool one. You just gotta be careful. Because the proc on it only for madness only affects humans. Hey, we made it. This is going to be another Death Knight, isn't it? Yep. It's happening again. What new fucked up move will you show me today, Death Knight? This one, oh, we're gonna get an axe. A long handle axe this time, I see. He can get that off on the fucking mimic. That leap looks cool.